Oh, my heroes and villains, it's me, the illustrious Saus Grand Tomato Slime Extraordinaire. And welcome back to Zenless Zone Zero.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
I got her. She's pretty good. I'm still kind of working on her, but she's pretty good. I don't understand how to use her. You know what I'm...
Lord Phaethon.
You know what I'm kind of mad about?
Time for 1, 2. Yes, all accounted for.
This one's fine. I don't love it. It's worse, but it's fine.
Standing by.
You know what fucking sucks?
Hey, don't look down on me.
That. No handling this actual voice actor. This voice actor's like probably really good.
You want to test my hammer?
That's not Coletta.
Hey, don't look down on me.
She sounds like a kid, not the feral hog that's gonna bite your throat out. They did not give this lady proper direction. I'm also just upset in general that more voice actors are getting replaced. Like, I'm glad to have voices back. I don't like that the voice actors are being replaced.
It's out.
Let's start the experiment.
I don't like hers as much either, but
Come on.
Hey, don't look down on me.
this one hurts. Anyway, yeah, I got Vivian. I love her.
Lord Phaethon.
Anyway, we're gonna go hang out with her. I was looking at this also. It's not a particularly long loop, but they actually do have Belle playing a game on her Switch. I like it. It's cool. But yeah, when we last left off, Viv sad, Hugo run away. Yeah, have a good hide, Hope. Everyone make sure to check out Hope Boy good. But yeah, let's go hang out with Vivian again. Vivian sent a message. Seems to have made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. She's been staying here. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in a while. Why, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? I was gonna meet up with her. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just rest and await my news. Okay, I guess I go sit on the couch until I'm allowed to go see Vivian. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. Is Vivian just... Yep.
Lord Phaethon.
Okay, that's not exactly how I thought she'd be, but I'm okay with this.
Vivian? Vivian?
I love her. I love her. Damn, even Fairy can't watch.
Sleep, did I?
I kind of love... I don't know if I talked about it last time. I kind of love that
When
they're
I got here,
calling it
the
season
other Lord
1.
Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept.
And that 2.x
Then
will
I
be
dozed off
season 2.
myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
#1 sleepy face?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though
You'd be
it is a bit
simping.
late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Good morning, Vivian. Why so formal?
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems
why is
someone
Mockingbird
deliberately
dead?
leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family.
Oh, I guess that
but
might
I
be why.
haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
I mean, I bet it is, in a
Mockingbird
way.
may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging,
Well, I
I
don't
was
think
surprised
Hugo is
to
an
find
actual
that the
tool,
public
but
isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Good.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Topps is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Topps is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
could it be someone's trying to get rid of Hartman? Hartman won't just give up like that.
Based on our past experience with Hartman, he's not the type to sit back and let anyone mess with his power or interests.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
You can join us.
No problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Bathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here.
Is Hugo
Just let
here?
me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door.
Oh, okay.
Lycan's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
I'll go talk to him, but you're the one
Sure,
who goons to
I'll go
him.
talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
I must make all of my friends also be friends. Oh. Mockingbird are the true heroes! So messed up. They stood up to the so-called elites and still ended up getting silenced. It's definitely a conspiracy. We gotta follow his example and stand up to those bastards. But what do? We have no power. But Mockingbird's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. Right. He proved that even a single person, so long as you have resolve, can be the change you want to see. Hartman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. But Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous, upstanding group either. Mockingbird steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Hartman was just afraid Hugo would gain traction and he'd lose power. That's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. Anyone else? Hello, Lycon.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Why is that in
I know
orange?
Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope
That's
she doesn't
fine, I'm
regret
sure
the
he's fine.
choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Faith in? Vivian isn't upset.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Oi!
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides.
I'm picking a side to pick
You
Vivian.
both have your own
I wanna
stance
kiss
on
her.
this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his
Okay, that's why.
fixations and ambitions.
That's why I was
I
like,
also have things
why
I
is
must see
Mockingbird
through.
dead?
I'm determined to get to the bottom
There's more
of the
to it than just
Exaltus
Hugo.
and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh?
I'm glad you guys are on the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The Mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the Mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful.
Hell yeah.
That will never change.
Phantom
course.
Thief,
While the Mayor
go!
cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need.
Although unfortunately
Miss
they now
Vivian,
know, like, who
I
we
know you
are.
have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the Mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please take your time to discuss.
I guess they
If you're open to
kind of always knew
collaborating,
who Hugo
I'll
was.
set up a call with the Mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Well, think about it.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Why, should we talk to the Mayor? Sacrifices our teacher. You mean, if we work with the Mayor, we might be able to get more info on our teacher, Wise? What do you think, Vivian? As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the Mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the Mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Then let's go see Lycon. Alright, bye girlies. I know you're coming with me, but bye. I almost said, why are we going to the Ballet Twins? Completely forgetting that we were just told he'd be waiting at the Ballet Twins. Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the Mayor. Of course, please rest assured when it comes to sacrifices, the Mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the Mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Super
No one
soldier
knows
serum.
what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Someone from Tops.
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Almost
Tops is
certainly.
a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new
That makes sense.
sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops?
They'll end up
There's
getting
no
the
way
serum.
The Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman.
They'll
A
find a way to get
sacrifice
it.
outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Then they look like the good
The
guys.
public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Okay, so this is gonna be the I forget her name, the girl we've seen in all the recent trailers.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be
Yeah,
assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's
Well,
research?
That's
what
right.
people are thinking
She's
is
heading to Janus Quarter
probably
for some
Kiana's
business.
daughter,
I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but
who is
she
probably
declined.
who
She
the
prefers
Andys
to
are
assess
clones
things
of.
on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter.
Lord Basin, shall we head out now?
To the hollow.
Eradicate all Eve. My blade is ready.
But could I switch her to my Vivian?
This is the path I've... Huh?
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Damn it. Can I use my Vivian? She's better.
Lord
Okay,
Phaethon,
I have done
thank you
her
for
tutorial.
trusting
I still
Mockingbird and
don't
me.
really understand her. Okay, yes I do. So you get her stacks and then on... I guess on either anomaly or using the skill.
Has someone
She
already taken the
triggers.
dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the
I think it's more
Exaltus
getting her
decide to
stacks that I
relocate
don't really get.
No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice with someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Lagoons!
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No
Okay, so
surprise they've
someone
gone
else has
downhill
been
over the
here.
years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops.
I mean, yeah.
Even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Who is this she you're talking about?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for
No,
losing
answer
my
me.
composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories.
Understandable.
And I'm not ready to face them yet. So,
Just like Teotop.
Lord Phaethon, please give me a little more time.
I will give you a head pat.
Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Now we get to do the
just
fun
can't shake
stand
the
around
feeling
until all of the text goes by. Because it takes forever to get through
Something bad
it.
is about to happen.
There we go.
You better not get my trust.
Robin's so cool. I should roll for more copies of Robin.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who can it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Allow me. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
Phantom Thieves could never be bad.
ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Up we go. I do expect they'll deal more with her future sight in this patch.
It's over. Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Probably.
There's someone up ahead.
It's Hugo! Oh, wait, no, we saw them. Hello.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Oh, you're also probably
Camille.
the she.
What are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
Bum 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 bum.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She
No.
loathes you. I won't
Okay,
tell her
no,
we
this
met
is not
today.
the she.
Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws the smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Bathan, watch out! Careful! I'll tell you what that was about later. Look around. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Fine.
My blade is already
After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the
Something like
coordinates the
that.
mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, The Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
Cover their tracks. I saw it too.
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the
They might
Exaltists would do
also.
this.
It might also be
And one
powering
of them
something.
Is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child,
The
I stayed with the Exaltists for a while.
the sacrifices are
Landon was one of the most
a
respected figures among
physical.
the Exaltists
Well,
in
not a
this
physical
region.
thing.
A lot happened, and
We
after
don't
Landon
fully
died,
know what's going on with it.
I left.
This is all building into
I
the
can't
story
turn a
that we
blind eye to the
saw in
sacrifices.
1.4, where
I know
Bringer
all
was
too well how
the
many lives have
Exaltists
been lost
are
bringing
like
them into existence.
they follow the
Ever since I
creator,
learned
which
a
we don't know what that
sacrifice
is
had
yet.
appeared in Janus Quarter,
I
haven't been able to stop worrying. I
and
won't let
this is
history
all
repeat
connected
itself.
to whatever
That's why
that
I asked Hugo to
is,
investigate,
which we're gonna get
starting
more
with the
details
sacrifice
on,
war.
I assume,
Please
in
stop.
the 2.x
I'm
series.
not looking for comfort.
But for
I'm just
right now,
recounting the story
what
for you
matters
to
is like
understand the situation.
the
We've got
bad
bigger things to
guys
focus
want
on.
the sacrifices.
But when I do need comforting,
Them being
come
gone
straight to
is
you.
probably not
I
a good
hope you'll
thing
make time
though,
for me, Lord Vathan.
because they seem to be
Just
like
so you know, I'm not
physically
the easiest to
rooted.
console.
The fact that they're being destroyed, if I am remembering them correctly, is not particularly simple. And it means that they have means of creating them somewhere else. Or destroying them here is just like is my thought is destroying them will have them like capture the essence of the sacrifices and be able to put them somewhere else. It's not a step back for the Exaltists, is what I expect. But it
Absolutely.
is bad for Tops,
If you're feeling
because they
down,
can't get their
we'll be
hands
here
on
for
it.
you.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two Tops employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
The sacrifices, fuck, if I remember right, they're basically, they were enemies, they were ethereals that seemed to retain some semblance of humanity. One thing I know is that when ethereals die, the hollow shrinks, so my immediate thought is they're sacrificing people by having them absorb the radiation, die to destroy it. So, getting rid of ethereals can remove or lessen the extent of hollows, but the ballet twins is a like substantial hollow where we've already beaten the like main entity in it. In theory, it should have significantly decreased in size, but I don't know if this gameplay specific, like we aren't gonna make more assets. It probably should have gone away or shrunk significantly. So if it's not a gameplay thing, there definitely is something going on with the ballet twins. I've always been suspicious about it. Like how Kiana absorbed a whole bomb like a sponge. Yeah, no, I am of the opinion that the Hollow and Ethereals are Honkai related. I don't know if it'll actually be, but it just, the way ethereals are, the stuff we've seen with all of it, it screams Honkai beasts to me. Especially with the colossal ones. The wrench of it is that we know some colossal ethereals, or at least it has been implied, we don't technically have direct evidence yet, that they were created by people. So my thought is that the ethereals are a Honkai event. Like, the Honkai has affected this world, but in a similar way to like a less progressed sky people, we've been able, the humans of New Eridu were able to like contain and control it. Not quite to the sky people's extent, but to a degree in which like it's not overwhelming like in HI3. I imagine the sacrifices are probably a stage into that. I imagine they are definitely experiments of something. I don't know if there are naturally occurring ones, or if these are separate things entirely, but I think the sacrifices are probably a stage of them, like, making the giant ethereals that are in, like, Hollow Zero. Because Geppetto is specifically implied to be created by people.
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those
I
accidents
forget if
were fate?
the flower one
died in mining
isn't
accidents. I'm planning
supposed
to
to
reach out
be
to some old
human
friends.
made.
See if they've heard
Probably.
anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Let's go together.
Sure. Let's go together.
But yeah, the fact that the Ballet Twins is still there, despite all that we've done in it, is deeply concerning to me. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. You said we were going to 6th Street.
Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel.
I'm also waiting
like a
for
mentor to me.
Harumasa to be a Hersher. Oh, your friend is
I
Rainy.
learned a lot
Okay.
about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Either Harumasa is a Hersher waiting to erupt, or he's just like going to become a ethereal zombie.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon?
Yeah, we're pals.
No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain! Let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
I'm very interested in this,
Why
just
are
like
you
I am
all
Miyabi's baby pictures.
Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you
Oh, wait, am
traced
I
that
not?
post on internet
I'm
to
not your
6th
idol?
Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually
Well,
a talking
okay,
cat.
so they're talking about Inky.
Or something like that.
Is she talking about Soldier 11? I think I know that black cat.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
No, I'm interested.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
No, I don't want to help her out.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us.
Unless they are talking about
that
the
first.
net idols,
All
specifically.
right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock families claim that those missing workers died in an accident.
Which I guess would make
Don't
sense.
buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
I can find the approximate online location, but you'll have to do the legwork.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
Is that the one
Not
with
sure
the
if it's
ghost
related
inside
to
of
your
it?
search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend.
Man,
This
fucking
one's on the
everyone
house.
knows her.
Consider it payback for the favor
Nicole
you did
knows
me
her,
last
Vivian
time.
knows her, Evelyn knows
But
her.
If you still want to find your idol, hit me up.
When are they gonna make her
I've
playable?
been curious for what.
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them.
Okay, so we'll
People
find
will
out by the end
appreciate
of
you
this.
for who you are.
If it is the net idols, I
might
wouldn't
not
be
care
surprised
about
if they
the real
introduced them
world or
here.
what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way. Alright, what other character that we already know is this
I know
gonna
that's
be?
what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
That big guy's up ahead. Is it gonna be Ben? Oh, okay, it's a Bang Boo. Oh, the one Denny Boo. I don't imagine it's the one Denny Boo, but... Long time no see!
You seem to be doing well, little one.
Yep, I made awesome friends since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, but it was the manager who helped heal them. Oh, it is the one Denny Boo. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I head to the manager's place, will I see you too? You know each other?
Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either.
Yeah, that guy, really terrible.
Then his little guy had a malfunction, and the boss threw it up because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change.
Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever.
All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it.
Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. That's where the 100 Denny that's where that 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from.
Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I've told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything?
I learned! Pat one Denny Boo! Give Denny!
Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing.
Better not expose one Denny Boo. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help.
I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days?
Strange?
You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of...
This is... I don't feel like this is supposed to be her dialogue.
They're kind of trying to hide, where there aren't many people around.
Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. It's a Bang Boo. It's one Denny Boo. If you pet him, you gotta give him a Denny, Mika. Could it mean the Outer Rim?
I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look.
Did I help? You were super helpful. Yay! So happy! I want to keep helping! You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon! I love the Bang Boo.
Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
I agree.
I didn't know you helped it too.
Alright, what other character that we already know are we gonna
Lord
see?
Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Pigeon. Hello, weak man.
It seems that's the person Rain and the one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on.
Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore.
I want
Please,
money.
No.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do
The
you
difference
want
between
from me,
NPC and a
then?
party member's
We
design,
simply want
absolutely.
to know where the Ravenlock family took you
There
and what they
are
made you
some
do.
I can't say.
NPCs that
I
have
can't
like
tell
real
you.
designs, but
I
this
have
is just
family.
a
They'll hurt them.
this
You
is just
never
a
saw me.
throwaway
Please,
character.
just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
There's a bunch of the shopkeepers especially have
don't
really good
deserve to see
designs,
them.
and then Rain from
It's-
before had a
it's
good
my
design.
fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But no, it's
But
so
your
funny.
family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody.
The NPC models in
Right
this
now,
game are
there's nothing
way
I
more
can do
varied
to
than like
change anything.
Genshin's, though.
If you
I appreciate
care
it.
about
They're a
your
lot more high
family and
quality.
friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us
Do
precisely
you mean Vivian's
what
voice
happened.
actor? I don't know,
I-
actually.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good.
Let's see.
We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I
Vivian's
thought it was
English
just
voice actor
smuggling or
is not
guarding
listed.
some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up.
Ishi
After we
Fushwan.
sent
I
in our
could
applications,
see
Hartman's men
that.
took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead.
Yeah, her
in front of
English
me,
isn't actually
and there was blood all over my hands.
listed, though.
They said something
I
about
could
me
see it
being
being
a good
Fushwan, though.
experiment,
moved me somewhere else and
She just
locked
goes a
me
little
up.
deeper on Fushul
They wanted to
and less
inject me
raspy.
with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Reno arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor something. You're remarkably calm.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem
New
to
Eridu
analyze
built
the
as a
pros
grid.
and
That's how you
cons
get
and
numbers
make a
straight.
judgment in no
Say
time.
plan, try and make everything organized. You have to be
wasn't always
prepared to
like
cram
this.
in new streets. I used to run
So,
away
when things got tough.
I don't know if New Eridu was
my very existence
planned,
was the source of suffering.
because like old Eridu, that was just Eridu at the time, the old capital, was kind of obliterated almost overnight. So I don't actually know if New Eridu was planned well or if it was just like kind of slapped together, but most modern cities, especially in a setting like this, are gonna be grid based.
It's hard to picture that.
But New Eridu
My
itself
first
is also
impression of
pretty
it was
big,
pretty
and we have
assertive.
not been too much of it at all.
I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
6th Street also, like... 6th Street seems to be on the outer edges of New Eridu. It's definitely not the core that is Lumina.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close.
Also, I
You
think
even know
6th
one
Street is the
Denny
only
girl.
actual
That
numbered
surprised
street.
me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Vathan. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Well, a lot of places. Let's start with the Red Fang Gang.
Looking back, it feels like I've been
The
through
Red
a lot.
Fang Gang really
Belle
sounds
and I even lost our
like
faith in account. It's a
like,
long story,
like it should be from the
starting with how the
Powerpuff
Cutting
Girls.
Hairs took something from the Red Fang Gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the Chaotic Hollow, the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. And she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing a Bangbu. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Vathan!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero.
Oh. Has she seen all of these in a vision?
It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it.
Okay, we are her idol. She just didn't actually realize it was us.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with
Why
cruel
is the
intent.
Seattle Space Needle?
Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
It was me!
It was you, Lord Vathan.
Me?
Huh? Me?
Did I send you a
Yes.
meme?
And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what exactly did the comment say? I hope it was just a
So,
meme.
I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
We gotta go back to our post history.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
These chapters are interesting because they are pushing the
I truly
story
like who I've
forward.
become.
But last patch kind of felt like a Hugo special episode or a character episode, and then this kind of feels like a Vivian character episode. So far, at least. Because I guess it was also the end of last patch that felt like that for Hugo. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narrative, and you feel as though you're witnessing the past she's traveled. Now give her a big kiss.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Fuck the message, I wanna kiss you.
Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Are you one of my weekly things? Yeah, you're one of my weekly things. Hello, kitty cat. Give me my book back. Here's your book back. While I'm here, I might as well.
Phew. Maybe I should close my stall early tonight. Leaving already?
Alright, goodbye.
Keep me posted about any great eats or fun activities you happen to find.
Back to random play.
Wise,
you're back.
No, Sister Dearest.
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Faison, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does.
This is the path I follow. My blade is ready.
I'm probably gonna, not that I'm gonna have a lot of rules for it, but I'm gonna try to get Jane, because Jane is pretty fun, and I think goes pretty well with Vivian. And I don't really want, I want Jane more than Yanagi, who is her other, like, really good
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus,
obviously,
even though the Ravenlocks and
she
the
works
Exalters have been working together for
good with
ages.
Miyabi, but
hardly even
I need
met
another,
Lady I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here.
I need another anomaly unit so I can have multiple
Dina's got
teams.
lined up for me in return.
I can also just
I'm
use
just
Piper.
here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina
I
come
cannot
over.
get over how much he is just
We'll
wearing
lay
Gallagher's
everything on the
outfit
table face to face.
with another jacket on
Alright.
top.
Lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that, why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
I imagine also it's the she.
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I planned the route already.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety. Don't touch me. Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Oh yeah, I know the, I don't know like a lot about Doom, but I know the general setup for Doom. Yeah, literally open the portals to hell. For capitalism.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
You know what? That's not wrong, or that's not
Let's
a
get out of here
bad
before we're spotted.
connection. I just very much always go to because Hoyo likes to connect their games. I always just think about, like I said before, how the Sky people in HI3 like are invading other worlds because they learned how to use the Honkai as an energy source and just fully conquered it on their world. So that's where my expectation of it goes, is that like, okay, am I connected again? I fucking didn't record this one because I was like, I haven't had issues with it lately. Alright, anyway. I don't know how much of what I said was lost, but no, I expect the Hollows are a form of the Honkai, and like the Sky People, Tops and the other organizations around have like gained the ability to. Well, we know we use the ether as fuel and shit. But that's I think it's a form of the Honkai that we've been able to like capitalize on and control. For money, for capital.
No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
I do hope we get to see more of like the world outside of New Eridu, because we know like a lot of the world is kind of fucked, but I don't know how much. And the trailers seem to show like the next update seems to be like China themed.
Lord Vathan,
which is not Eridu.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Hello.
Vivian, it's been ages.
She's doing the thing.
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
She's doing the Uno pose that Twiggy was doing last
I
batch.
thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed?
Oh
Are
God.
they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't.
I see, so it was that kind
Lady
of cult.
Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I like her crazy
I
eyes.
just wanted to
I
make
like
sure
the crazy
the
in
sacrifice
them.
core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one
It's
on us.
unfortunate this is definitely like
Really?
high quality
So
NPC,
loyal.
not
I
playable.
thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
Oh no!
No
I mean,
way!
it's fake.
I got this straight from Hugo.
Oh well, yeah, because Hugo
It
has
can't
the
be
real
fake.
one still.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of her subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Hugo has it.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second.
Yeah, if I knew where the real core was, why would I be here?
Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
I mean, she doesn't exactly have a choice
How
on it.
self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame.
Yeah.
Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause!
Well, if you believe that it was for the great cause, then why are you blaming Vivian?
Everything up for me! Everything!
Okay, so she's a brat.
Before and now again! You just had to ruin my plan! I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish! If you don't give me the sacrifice,
I don't have it.
Be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Gina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Gina with him.
More ethereals are coming.
We're fine.
My blade is already sheathed.
Too many. There's no chance to get out of this.
Yeah, I was also I assume it's literally like he called it in, but what do you mean the car he summoned?
Lord Phaethon just saw that. Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon?
It's over.
Also, we're on a rooftop. What car is he getting here?
Don't get hit.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Oh, okay.
There are so many.
Ah. Hello, Nakiana.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
God, she's cool though. Also, yeah, this is definitely who the
Now.
Ambies are clones of.
Thank you.
So the going theory that I'm seeing is that she's probably Lady Sunbringer's daughter. Which makes a lot of sense to me. Like, she looks very Kiana, but not exactly.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Like,
You must be wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
you are?
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
All the ads for Thunderbolt starring the character was like Black Widow's younger girlfriend that Disney rewrote as his sister. I have no problem with the changes to the characters in the MCU. I mean, they have Red Guardian as basically Black Widow's dad, when in the comics they're married. I am hearing Thunderbolts is probably pretty good, so I'm excited to see it in the future. Are you the investigator?
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes, he also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance?
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Oh, okay, goodbye. Yishuan leaves after saying this while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
He's sad she wasn't able to keep us safe. Let's leave the hollow first.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
I can't imagine the people from her past are helping either. Like, Dina seems a little bit of a freak and was really getting to her.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the hollow.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first,
So he's definitely he's making the sacrifices, which, like,
I shared my joy with Dina, but
he's not, I don't think it's Stigmata. I think it is closer to Mantis's. But again, we don't know, like, we don't know that much about the end goal for the Exaltists right now. But yeah, like, he's using ether stuff to, like, try to make stronger people, or like perfect ethereals.
Was that blessing medicine the same?
Because right now,
bringer?
the sacrifices that we've seen,
precise,
they become ethereals that have
was an
like
early version
their
of the
human
sacrifice
personalities in some way.
Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed.
So I don't know that sacrifices are literally like worth sacrificing them like for progress or whatever. I think it's more
that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At
I think it's more like
argued,
religious.
and no one believed me.
Because the Exaltists are very
in front of them all,
fanatical
I looked at him
about the
and let my
creator, from
tears
what we've
fall.
seen. Vivian starts to recount what happened.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You
Yeah?
have no use anymore!
And there's Camille.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina!
Uh-oh. There was
We have
something
to
here
go.
I saw.
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Kablam!
Father!
So yeah, okay, it is her actual father.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
Well, the voice
nothing to do
direction
with
here
us.
is horrible.
This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
I mean, no, it's literally you. What?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Oh, I guess it wasn't here. I thought,
I thought once Landon
I saw a
was gone,
screen of a girl
Dina
that
would
looked like
leave
the
the
little girl in there that I saw
never
people
expected her to
saying were the
continue his
Miyabi,
research
please step on me
Camille
girl.
would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person.
He's literally
she's
in a
just
cult.
someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Don't worry, Vivian. I'll avert the bad endings for you. Don't think like that, Vivian.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well.
Don't
on
let your
own.
childhood awful
Besides,
friend
you told me you really like who you've become.
just obliterate you
I hope
mentally.
that you can believe in that.
I can
at least.
words.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need it.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Wise, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at the auction, so she decided to try and find security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Off we go. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Oh.
I was just covering someone's shift.
Shawl, you really, literally work everywhere.
The screening here is super strict.
They've given her so much content. Meanwhile, Hetty has just like
so I hid in the
stopped
control room
existing.
during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy.
I do like Shawl a
man
lot
wearing
though,
a
so I'm glad
hat,
to always
and
see her.
I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you
It
cleaning up my
reminds me how in
messes, I
GGG
would've been
Auto
fired
managed to make a bunch of
ages ago.
pseudo-Hershers.
So,
Yeah.
I'm happy I could help you too.
It's a very similar
do what you need to
experiment.
do. We'll catch up
I wouldn't
another
be
time.
surprised if the... Well, we'll see what they define as a Hersher in this world if they ever go there.
Mason, you're here.
But I wouldn't be surprised if that is kind of the goal. And we see a Hersher show up. Also, though, it should be noted, if you haven't seen Lady Sunbringer, she's Kiana's Void hybrid form. With the one blue eye and the one Hersher of the Void Eye. So I'm not fully convinced there aren't Hershers already.
Lord Faison, you're here.
Also, two of the other XPs in that video are Alicia and May.
Someone who used to work part-time was just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I knew when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape.
How?
We are a mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we've settled ways of communicating information, should... Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue the day Hugo took the footage.
I think it's stretched to call her May. No, there's a May behind Alicia in that video.
Bill flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Faison, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it.
I did see a pigeon at the on the jungle gym earlier. I love pigeons. Pigeons are basically family to me. After all, my grandfather was the great pigeon wizard. Soft and sweet ball of fluff. Hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. I already took the photo. after sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird. The panda-colored chonk of a bird to Vivian. You get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. I called them fat. Hello, I didn't even know this was a spot. Bird. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Take a photo of the crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one!" She quickly comes over. Damn, I should have gone to the other ones first.
That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quick. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes.
You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Barry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what
Yeah, it kind of seems like it.
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
The video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
Call Lycon first.
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
Let's go together.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you
And so Vivian squealed so hard she had a heart attack and died.
I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet.
Is there anything I need to look out for?
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, can we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion.
Let's do some last-minute studying.
Yep, I'll go over the key details with you as we watch the tape.
You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived.
Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet?
I'm ready.
Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way.
Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all is good. Let's go meet up. Why couldn't it just bring me there? Miss Banshee, this is...
Is something the matter?
What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard.
The Ravenlocks can protect me now. If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? As my companion for the evening, he heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elite forces from all walks of life in attendance, so I wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you?
Of course not, since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's. You are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense.
I mean, you asked.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
Kill him. He kind of looks like an elf in an isekai. I mean, he looks like Hugo, which is pretty cool. And Hugo is basically a. I mean, he's a vampire. What do you mean by dessert?
Was there a special meaning to the dessert you mentioned just now?
The only dessert,
I thought he'd stay for longer, but
she's the dessert. The only one who gets to eat that is me.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan.
Alright. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. Doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yes it is. Let's contact Lycon.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
No, let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside. In a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk. I'm not sure if Honkai Dracula was from the main universe or the bubble universe. Alright, I haven't heard of Honkai Dracula. Is Dracula real in HI3?
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into
the stigmata, okay.
I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises gun, aiming at the desk, yet there is no gunshot. With a click of metal, a familiar voice comes. There he is.
Ow!
Dear Uncle, why must we be so
You're late.
distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Wham! Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Oh, did Lycon know the whole time?
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
All right, next one.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon.
Okay, Lycon did know.
He's my partner in crime, after all.
Hugo, why do you clack so much?
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Like, I guess it's because of these, but those don't feel like they should clack that much.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
Yeah, wow, okay. They were
Remember
just
when we
fully
last
set up
used
for
this
it.
trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did go awry, I had
He
alternative
trusts you
plans.
implicitly.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
All right, now,
You're
kids.
insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though
Oh, all the vampire stuff is where the recent it's fucking chainsaw trees is from. Okay.
Lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet.
Big
How
Terry.
delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost, it's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird.
Why?
Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act.
Master.
My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Yeah.
Hugo, you're taking such
I do really like him.
Why?
Would you believe me if I
There's
said
no
it's
way I'm
for
rolling for him.
Justice.
I already don't
But
use Ellen.
unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure
Miyabi clears
that
my ice
despicable
needs.
excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers
And I gotta
a
say for 2.0
slow,
at this point.
torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No.
No, I'm tired
This is
today.
the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet?
He's berserking. Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Okay. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls a rope, and ties himself up. This is the warehouse that they said before there were weird noises coming from.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind.
Damn, like I'm sweating.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. And after that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to
How'd he
help
tie both
analyze
arms
its
himself?
composition.
Not only that, like,
the good news
you really
is he gave
can't
me a
tie
very low
yourself up
dosage,
very well.
Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice.
Like, there's no
a
way that's
different
gonna hold him
medication
back.
that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make
I'm
it?
surprised we don't have a doctor character yet.
So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile.
I guess no healing
And await my
isn't
victory.
like as big a thing
What if I
in
want
this
to
game
stop
as the
you?
other three.
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Alright, now kids. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know when that had happened. Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he wasn't injured. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Maybe your goal.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh, there's the Robin Bangbo.
It's all your fault.
Oh, we are not. This is Hugo's mom. We're in hallucination mode. Comic kind of works on kind of dodging. Is there anyone who heals? Astra heals a little bit, but there is shielding in the game. Caesar has really big shields. There's a bunch of blessings that give shields. There are defensive things, so I wouldn't be surprised if we do get more of it. But yeah, no, the hyper aggression is more of the focus of this game. Especially since no stage lasts particularly long.
If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him.
Mother. I wonder if the Bangbu is
all your
representing
fault.
Hugo.
I wish I had never given birth to you!
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
Uh-huh.
Then I'll be able to escape this pain.
You keep thinking
So,
that, lady.
Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Raised her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the top gleaming with chilling light. She thrust the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Yeah, ZZZ is very
are you?
similar to HI3 in a lot of ways.
Hidden deep within your heart.
Like I said, Astra heals a little bit, but it's not a lot.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You want to be the one.
I can't really take Hugo's inner demon serious when it's a Bangpoo.
As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay For the living hell of a childhood, she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you.
Damn.
While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
I mean, probably, but like, I wouldn't be surprised if he's like moved beyond it. I guess the fact that this is coming up at all means he's not beyond it, but
for a long time I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them?
do you think Lady Sunbringer is actually 20 feet tall as she looks in the video? No.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather,
I wouldn't be surprised if she's decently tall, but I don't think she's like particularly more than human-sized.
You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
No, it's yourself.
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and
Yeah,
cry.
it sounds like you.
I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then he opens the warehouse door. For real.
I see.
Or not.
This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Well, I think the mission is, spoiling me a little bit.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Where are
You're
you?
already hiding.
Ah, okay, I have to actually find her.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Not over here. Ah, it's over there. Man, Hugo's got an ass, though. It is so well defined. I am not against this.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Character development.
Because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
I see, so this is why he's compensating with Vivian. I mean, I kind of assumed that already, but, you know.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
I imagine if he'd forgotten, this wouldn't be happening,
I'll
so...
forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
Hurry
I
up!
was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Because bad people are ruthless
Kindness
and
always punished instead.
take everything from the kind
Tell
people.
me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost?
Yes, that is the vampire companion Skyrim. Skyrim. But it's not exactly an uncommon name. It's also one of the Pokemon main characters. What a cruel bastard! As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, and yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you. I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
You were too good.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless
He's not wrong.
Can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go.
Ooh, double red.
Trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve.
Hugo's like Seto Kaiba.
Why the world is so
I
unfair.
wouldn't say that, but I can see it.
To shreds, just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the
Kaiba's actually an asshole, though. Hugo is very caring, kind of pretends to be aloof.
disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As it's also Baiju, I feel like I do remember people saying that they had the same voice actor. But I could not say. Again, the very few ZZ voice actors
my dear
are
nephew. No matter how much
like
you deny
actually
it,
known.
the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
In part probably because of all the strike
Survival of the
shenanigans.
fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn.
I do get the point of this. I do think this is well presented. This has gone on for so long. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes are bound him. He tidies up and stands up.
Lygon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over.
Probably not. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs. They were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon.
Nope.
You're...
me?
The other me. Hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone. In his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place.
I have grown more than accustomed to it. Can we hurry it up?
You are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
I don't disagree with that.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred?
Yes, okay, we're gonna become a Sith. Can we wrap this up already? It's been fucking half hour of the same 3 words.
Trust anyone? Otherwise, why would would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions.
This is literally a Sith monologue from Star Wars.
The most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Am I gonna get to play as Hugo against Hugo boss? I feel like this could have been like 15 minutes shorter. Alright, we're in Persona 4. When the special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the totalized effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration. Oh, okay, so he does extra damage on stun? So he's another assassin character like Korn and Ji-Wen. After triggering totalized, the enemy will immediately recover from stun and a certain amount of days will be inflicted. Okay.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
His animations are so cool. They are literally also the same animations from the boss fight. Okay. That's really interesting. So yeah, he consumes the stun bar to just do a big chunk of damage. And then they start a little bit stuck. Am I at the edge of the arena? So he is an assassin character, but differently from Ji-Wen.
Prepare to kneel before me.
Probably shouldn't have used that. Alright, no, we got enough. I was worried I wouldn't get the skill back up before he was stunned again.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
So there's
For what it's worth.
It's not that the Jedi killed so many of them.
Don't be afraid.
It was that
you
Bane,
and I are inseparable.
Bane
You're
looked
part
at
of
the
just as I'm part of you.
The structure of the Sith and saw that the strong leaders were always killed by a bunch of weak apprentices ganging up.
Just platitudes.
So he felt that the Sith were never actually getting stronger, and that the weak were always standing on top. So he created the rule of two, meaning that to surpass your master, you would always have to kill them like one-on-one.
Weakness,
thus, in theory,
hatred,
you would be
malice,
creating a stronger Sith.
Strength, forgiveness,
which in some cases happened, not in all of them. It was actually very separate from the Jedi.
Hugo, it's time.
The rule of two has its ups and downs, but Bane overall was technically right, and the Sith did eventually defeat the Jedi through the rule of two.
I made it through. I won. No praise for me.
Now, Palpatine kind of fucked it up, but...
This is just like what I saw in my dream. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the package, it's not a coin, but a familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. The gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Well, that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have the Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funnily enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played to his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice call from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there's no joke. So I delivered tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltists. You knew they'd be all over it. Oh, that was Lycon. I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. That actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that at the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman. Yeah, I get it. I know. I've understood all of this for an hour and a half now. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to something the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you into this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Know if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. I've got bigger things to deal with.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
Yeah, those aren't breakable.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
His animations are so cool.
Scram before I get angry.
You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off. They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us that got tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. We get out of here as soon as possible. Okay, and these are gonna, one of the guys at the end here is gonna be the white-haired guy that we, saw as Wise and, Vivian earlier.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Yeah, a bunch of nobodies.
To try.
For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure, for sure.
More workers here.
Yep, there he is. You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else. Good. Oh, right, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be on the roof.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Probably.
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
I just don't feel like waiting for the dialogue
It's
to update
different
anymore.
this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right?
No.
All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything.
Yeah, but you're not
Even risk
going
my
to.
life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
The fierce man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans into a whisper.
Bro, Should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication.
Uh-huh.
You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Stopping
Rescuing
them.
those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have made their decision. Except for the talkative workers, most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" While forcibly shoving the pills down their throats. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
I imagine
Forget you owe me an explanation. Also,
Hugo
don't
is like
overdo it and
swapped
kill
out the
them,
drugs or something.
even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right.
That or
Your
like
Holiness,
one won't
Saint Lycon.
actually do that much.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Your legs? How are they feeling?
He's fine.
I'm fine.
Order, and to be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
Hugo is really cool. It's unfortunate I'm gonna have to skip him. The two defeat the Ravenlock family member.
Damn it. Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Ah, I see. He hired all of them.
Someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Or at least that one. The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain. Nay, it seems to have been all of them.
Now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the Hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Nikon?
Well, they're on a date.
That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing.
Okay, now
I
Gez.
misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
That section was way too long. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hotman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place.
What about you being a
didn't
bastard?
come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock
Oh no! Ah, we've destroyed the Ravenlock family.
No further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Yes.
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
I feel like it's a little soon to say that about us.
I'm Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard!
Why would we be grateful to you?
Born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you.
Nah, it's fine.
It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
So you knew about everything.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
Yeah.
I was simply playing along, After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including
So it's like a regular.
So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit.
Yeah, that would just make them a regular.
Can control people's minds.
Ethereal.
If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
So they'd have a
Although the
Honkai at
sacrifice
their
has
command.
been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core
Putting
is.
aside the sacrifice for now.
Yeah, we
Hartman's
do.
sacrifice
Vlad
core
has
is
it.
fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
No, not
I
really.
remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
No, but she has a connection
How
to
about our
Vlad.
dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sewn by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is a sacrifice core.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
We don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent, absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Oh, I appreciate the compliment.
Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets.
I will. I'll lay it all out, promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbyes and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep.
Wise, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, Wise. Remember to bring Eos with you.
This isn't the ghost is up there, but it is actually funny how close it is to that. Your managers, you're here.
Having two Lord Phaethons leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive.
We'll be counting on you two as, according to my intel, is quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dino wouldn't put up the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. In we go! Is it gonna give me Vivian, Lycon, Hugo? That is a terrible team, but...
Landon's stash should be somewhere
There is.
nearby.
It may be a terrible team, but it's characters that I think are pretty cool.
Workers were brought here too.
Understood.
What a coincidence. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Nothing in here, okay. Always got to be on the lookout for
trying to destroy the goods.
for crate.
And before I get
I don't want to miss out on polychromes, even if it's just a
we
few.
need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here.
I do like that Hugo has a bit of crowd control in his attack. Like, he has to be hitting them, but he's got a pretty good range, and he sucks enemies in.
In position. Zero. You just stepped into your own grave.
I do find it funny also that they've added, there's new enemies in the patch, and the enemies are normal-ass people.
Boring opponent.
Head for flowers that bloom in the abyss. Let the party begin.
Move it.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
I'll take you.
Stay calm.
Tales for the dawn that sets the world alight. Repent!
Yeah, Hero's really fun.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected.
I also,
fortunately,
in this
since
stream,
they're still
have
here,
100%
it means
figured out
Dina
how to
hasn't
play Vivian.
executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation.
Yeah, pay me more.
He's a very generous person, after all. Right, like...
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about what...
It's okay. We got Vivian with us.
Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Haha, one of us is gonna die. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaethon and the destiny she saw then.
Future I saw. Lord Phaethon.
Why do we have wings? Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. Vivian? Vivian, don't you do it.
I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass.
Don't you do it.
I don't want to bring you misfortune.
You could never bring me misfortune.
That's all I wish for. Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
Oh, it's just Vivian now, okay.
Worms belong in the dirt. Don't touch me. Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here. Fool.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
Who dares get between me and Lord Phaethon? I'll try to go easy on you. No promises.
I promise nothing.
Don't touch me.
Get out of my
There are
way.
Containers by the fissure. There's...
We don't want the money anymore. Please, just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just end my pain, please.
We're here to save you. Are there any other captives?
There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live.
My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise.
Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals.
Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us.
After contacting Hugo and Lycom, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows. Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you
she's the
who
brat.
destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then,
My
when
dad
Landon
can
wanted to
never
inject
be
you with the
wrong.
serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina,
There's
it's
some
not too
validity to
late
that.
to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow.
Yeah.
It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity
I don't
disgusts
see
me.
where she's
I can always
hypocritical.
go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope.
You could put like a
and
little
I
bit more emotion into this
destroyed
performance.
that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
I'm going to poison myself and become the monster you need me to be.
If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices.
I don't see how this is gonna stop
I
her.
colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
A new Victoria housekeeping member. Let's go.
I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders!
I feel like I should care more about this, but they didn't. I don't know. I don't feel like they built this up enough for me to significantly
My younger
care.
sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows.
Like, obviously,
also
this
had
is emotional,
such beautiful red
and I don't
hair.
think it's bad, but I just I don't
When
know.
Landon told me the creator could bring
Path
me
has
hope,
kind of been all over
you
the
were
place.
standing
When
there, right behind him.
the content is good, I
was
think the
certain
execution is
then
not.
and there that this was the hope the creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina.
I don't really understand why she has to
I'm sorry,
die
Vivian.
here.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. What's up?
I keep trying to switch characters.
You better not get my chest. Let's go after Dina, Lord.
Well, there she goes.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You're still blaming
Brought
Vivian?
yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille.
I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever
You've had
since
plenty
I
of
was
opportunity.
young, my only purpose was to help father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people.
You're not allowed to leave. You're my wife.
They'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Tina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, as ether crystals appear on her body, sign of corruption. Who could have seen this coming?
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you.
Ooh.
I will take all who are precious to you. I will
Design
also
looks pretty
hate
good.
Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Okay, can I have more than just you in the team, though? Like, this is an actual boss fight? Never. That design is less cool than I thought it was gonna be.
Tina.
No? Great. Oh, this is the dead end butcher arena.
Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Vivian's not a main DPS character.
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay.
Alright, it definitely has significantly less health than it, like, normally would. I still just... I hate when they do this. Like... it doesn't need to be canon. Just give me another unit. Especially since, like, there's so many red prompts on this. This is designed to be a countered boss. And I keep pressing the swap button to try to counter it.
Where are you looking?
Alright, that wasn't as bad as I was bitching about. But I hate when they put
Vivian, behind you!
like units that are supposed to be are made to be a combo unit alone.
What happened?
It's almost as bad as when they give you 3 stunners.
What the?
Vivian!
Lies. Don't come near me.
You can't escape me.
This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Joke's on you, I'm into monsters.
Vivian!
Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Alright, Hugo, come fix this? Oh, we're going to fix this.
No. It can't end like this.
So, their eyes de-corrupt people? Like, I know 2.0 is probably where we're gonna really get details on what that actually is, but, like, is it just, like, anti-ethereal stuff? It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile, but soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve into the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Wise. Wise. Wise, you're finally awake.
Ugh.
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was alright. Do you remember what happened?
I used the magic powers that we barely know about. We were in dire straits.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
Just a bit dizzy.
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Oi.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
It's not your fault.
Things were dire.
Kind
You did
of
what you had
was,
to.
but
Plus, if it weren't for
it
you,
kind of was her fault, but I wouldn't
wouldn't
put
be here
blame
now.
on her.
So what happened? Why said
Fault
he saw
does
the
not have to,
crystallization
like,
process
ascribe
start.
blame.
But I didn't see anything
inherently.
through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor
I really
theorizes
honestly
that
thought
it
they
was
were
the
killing off
etheric
Vivian
energy
for
within
a
Master
minute.
Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
By etheric energy.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Maybe you can.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
That's to do with our teacher?
A gift from our teacher? How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies.
I was under the
However,
assumption that they
Miss
did
Shen might be able to
actually
answer some of your
know more
questions.
about it.
She will visit you
Because of how
sometime soon.
1.4 ended.
So please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
In
She
6
has
weeks.
quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience,
Can I file a complaint?
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance.
Alright, so we just,
There is no time
we
limit
got
on
the
this favor.
CN show,
Unconditional?
Jade Flute in this
What
game
if I
too.
wanted his position as mayor?
I don't
If
think he
that
could
is
give
what
you that.
desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's
The mayor imagined, you might ask.
My
I
what?
have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift.
Wait,
Long
is
as
she
Master
asking
Proxy
to marry me?
agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot
Yes.
involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Yes, probably.
At least not today.
As for
I
you,
love her.
Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lacon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Why, so you feeling alright? Lacon talked about controlling ether particles. Said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. Oh no, I can't think about this right now. You only just recovered, Wise. You should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. Are we? I cannot tell if I'm gonna... If this moment with Yixuan is gonna be now or in 2.0. A lot has happened, but can I really control etheric energy? This is a gift our teacher left us that doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent, but I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Thoughts are all jumbled together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Okay, yeah, the Yixuan and all that will be next patch. Ugh. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizon are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Okay, no, there is still a little bit more. Although this might just be... Good job, Wise. Now get back to what we were doing. But someone calling you... No, okay. Someone calling yourself Yixuan is here for you. It's like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some ethereals in the Hollow once. Bill, do you remember what the mayor said before? That we'd bring in a Void Hunter ranked special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude. Yixuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui, and 6th Street is geometrically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Of course. She looks so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to wait, take a look around. We could talk once we're free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Wise. I'm kind of surprised they're not just leaving this till 2.0.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
Can't tell.
No,
I still don't
I'm
know if
simply
they're
a
a
bit
person or
surprised.
not.
It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate huskies.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yixuan gently pats Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself.
My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Mystic? Yunquei Summit?
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities.
Blade of Taishu.
Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather's nice today, perfect for going out. I just so happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it'd be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods.
Sure. Sounds good. Then let's go, Yishin Shifu. Where's the store?
It's on Luminous Square. It's called Buyan.
I know that store. But hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu?
It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're headed to Luminous Square. We can meet up there.
Yishin nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. This actually reminds me of was it the end of 1.4? When Astra was introduced. Hetty, what are you doing here? I guess that's not actually Hetty, but...
Please, help me check my fortune!
No!
Here's my pop! Look! Doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
No.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishin remains calm and composed and says...
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
I'll do it.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish Wealth and Desire spell?
Banish Wealth and Desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquei Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu! Please wait, Shifu! So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes! You must be a divine immortal of legend! Great! I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh! Please, I need your help!
I'm no mortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle.
It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting with other Bangbu. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired.
So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? It shouldn't be difficult. Wise, do you know any place nearby that does repairs?
Let me check it over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments.
Very well.
Really? Great! Amazing! You two are amazing! My friend is not far from here. Please, go check it out. Daisy, look! I brought you the Divine Immortal! Really? A real immortal? Yep, really! They're really amazing! I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people! She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts! Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long!
Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over.
Wow, great! Now I can... You carefully check Bangbu CC's parts. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fix it. No, it should be this. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow, countless messages and updates flashing before my eyes. Ooh, could this be what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment. Rats, you're not connected to the internet. Thank you. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu.
It's a little bit early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Will you mature a little more? You may come seek mentorship. I do not know much of Bangbu affairs. I can teach you an incantation, a spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite the incantation under your brain. Under your breast, their brains are made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster.
I see, their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangbu contemplates this for a while its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite the spell, those bully Bangbus don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works.
You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understand?
Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Oh, Shifu. Thank you both for helping us.
Since you're all right now, it is time for us to take our leave. Wise, let's head to that store.
Yishu and Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Knock, knock. Yishuan walks the door, gently knocks on the door in rhythm, and then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishuan. There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is that so?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Okay. What was the point of this?
Why is your back? Did everything go okay?
It went well. It went well. It's just that Yushin and Shifu decide things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things.
I see. Wise, do you think what Yushin Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot. It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we gonna be like those movie protagonists who used talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows?
Movies are made up until they're not. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie. But I don't think Yushin Shifu is lying. She really did display mystic powers back in the hollow.
I see. Well, trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yushin Shifu said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush.
Alright. And now we're done. I think this patch was mostly good. I probably wouldn't be as cranky about it if I wasn't just really tired today. I think the Vlad part just went on, or the Hugo part just went on way too long. Especially since, like, yes, I get it. I understand. But I think overall this was good. This was fun. I really like Vivian. I really like Hugo. Like I said, I'm kind of bummed that I won't be rolling for him because he is really cool. But I have two ice characters already. But yeah, that'll be it for today. We will be back on Friday with the 100-line Last Defense Academy. I'm very excited for it, and I hope you are too. Haru might not be feeling well, so we might not be doing Ace Attorney tomorrow, but keep up with her for updates on that. But yes, I shall see you all again in the future. Bye-bye now.